Yo, guys. Yo, yo, yo. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. Cheers, everybody. Cheers and happy Saturday, folks. We have got new skill trees. Styles. How we doing, Styles? How we doing, dude? What's going on? Gotta switch the scene here to this. Yeah, there we go. Pretty good. I'm doing well, man. Doing well. Really excited to play some Diablo 4 in pretty much just 2 days from now. Looking forward to it. Doing well though. Yeah, pretty much wrapped up the PoE 1 League last week and kind of just transitioning over to Diablo because that's just what's next on the menu, I guess, you know. We've got PoE 2. Unfortunately, it's going to be a month or so away. It is nice that we've got the reveal coming just 2 weeks from now, so that's cool. But yeah, man, Diablo 4 is shaping up to look pretty good with this expansion, and we just got a lot of information, including all the brand new skill trees for the classes. So I figure why not pop up the stream and try to put up some builds and try to cook something up here. Yeah. So what do we have here? Oh, wait, we don't actually. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, we don't actually have. Oh. Okay. Darn. Okay. Oh, yeah. We don't have the information for this stuff. This is just blank. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, if that's the case, well then we can't make builds then. Okay. Well, oh darn. I guess we don't have all the information here. We've got some stuff, so we'll look at what we have here. Yeah. So what's new with you, Styles? What are you up to, my friend? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Nothing much, just busy with school, right? Yeah. Yep. Can't wait for the semester to be over. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that for sure. Um and then so would this be your final semester or you've got more school or you just be onto somewhat of a break before you come back? Just be like a semester break, which everyone needs those, yeah. After this you got one more. Oh man. Okay. That must feel good. You're coming to the end of your journey, eh? Got to take a summer class, but those are easy. Okay, yeah. Not as involved, not as much of a workload maybe. Uh Yo, athlete. Howdy, howdy, man. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I before I started the stream, I was browsing here on the D4 builds because I was waiting to see if we're gonna get the new skill trees for the new classes, and I caught a glimpse of it, and at first glance I'm like, oh look, there we got the new skill trees, but then after a closer look, I realized like there's nothing here. The information isn't here, so we don't have everything. Yeah, so just gonna do, I guess, other stuff. Just yeah, making the small preparations. Kind of got a leveling guide prepared as well, trying to get that finished off, and yeah, just so we're fully prepared. So okay, you know what we can do is we can go into the game and try to just compare. Yeah. It's nice you can pre-download the patch. I'm glad for that. Okay. So I'm gonna go into the game and we're gonna try to just see if we can make comparisons to the old and the new skill trees. Counting down the days here. There it is, April 28th. Yeah, so I didn't even play the last season. It's been probably about 6 months, I want to say, since I last played, maybe even more. Since I last played Diablo. And so yeah, as you guys can see, this is the current. Oh, whoops! I don't have the game. Yeah, let's fix that. What the heck? There we go. So there, as you guys can see, these are the skill trees that we've got in the game that we've had for the last little while. And you know, the common complaint and frustration with them is they're just way too basic. You select one skill here for your basic skills, core skills, and then you branch out and you make one selection for each. It's just boring. But now these are the new skill trees. And yeah, more options, which is what we want to see. Obviously nothing like PoE, but this is a lot better. This is a lot better. But it's, yeah, so we don't have the information for what these would be. That's unfortunate. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, so we don't even have the full information for the Warlock either. Oh, what the heck happened? What is going on here? Oh, wait a second. Wait, now it's appearing. Wait, what? Oh, maybe do I have to just refresh? Something else that's pretty cool that I saw Blizzard was advertising. April 27, 3 p.m. PST. You come to this website and you have the chance to win some free t-shirts. I don't know how they're giving free t-shirts away, but like, all right, they're pretty cool looking t-shirts. So maybe if I refresh, I'm just really trying to see if we can set up some paladin builds ahead of time here. So no, it doesn't look like. Yeah, no, there's no information here. What about the barbarian? No, okay, we don't have all the information. They've just all they've done is really added the extra branches, but we don't have the information for them. So can we compare to the skill trees in the game to see if anything is different? So starting with Brandish. Brandish the light, unleashing arc that deals 75 damage. Yeah. Strike an enemy with your weapon and shield, dealing 18 damage. Okay. Weapon and shield. With your weapon and shield. Okay, so it looks about the same. Yeah, so we'll just have to figure stuff out as we go and try to just put together a build as we progress through the game. Okay. So yeah, so this is season 12, and yeah, I'm still only level 1. I haven't even played anything. So let's see, what do we have here? That's Infernal Hordes, yeah. Just gotta familiarize myself with the game and where things are, and you know, I haven't played it in a little while, so. And yeah, a lot of stuff has changed since I last played. Now we've got the capstones back in the game, and the season journey is much more involved, where you kind of earn rewards like your skill points and your Paragon points. So yeah, if we see here, this is your first capstone, the Vault of the Crucible. You can view it on the map. Is that it right there? That's it right there, yeah. And yeah, excited to do the giveaway, guys. That's something I'm looking forward to doing. Helping somebody out. Granting them access to the expansion. Okay, so the first capstone is Vault of the Crucible. This is the first one, right? Yeah. Monster level 30. Oh, okay. Yeah, Vault of the Crucible it's called. Yeah, I think hard difficulty should be okay to start on, but normal is certainly the safest bet. Can't go wrong starting on normal difficulty. Monster level 30. I just don't like how with for like have it doing the giveaway on like gifting someone a game or expansion on BattleNet. They have to be on your friends list for 3 days, which is just silly. Like, why can't I just directly just, you know? Okay, so let's just, I guess, continue with these quests. A Taste of Power. Right here. I wanted to go and get my mercenary, but I guess I can't go there just yet. This current season is the season of Slaughter, I believe. Which, it was just a shorter season, so they kind of just put something simple and easy together, and I guess you get to transform into the Butcher and wreak havoc.
Are you
Yeah, so
certain?
no, new skill
This
trees are
approach
not
seems
out.
When am I ever not certain? But this is not the time. Our new friend has arrived.
I like my little defiler pet. I don't know where I got that from. I don't know where that even came from, but that's super cool. Maybe it was from the Warlock D2 Warlock expansion.
Indeed I do. The shrine has awakened.
According to the reviews and whatnot, people were saying the campaign's gonna take like 2 hours, or sorry, not 2 hours, like up to 10 hours, 6 to 10 hours, which is kind of insane. Like that's good. That means we're in for at least that's what I think. That means we're in for a pretty cool campaign. With hopefully a ton of those really sweet cinematics. Summon demons at a shrine of slaughter in the Helltide. Okay, we gotta go to Helltide. Okay, so starting off with the basic skills, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with Clash. I might just go with Holy Bolt actually to start instead. Shield Bash. Charge at an enemy and bash it in front of you. There's Blessed Shield. Blessed Shield's the shield throw. That's the Captain America. Heck yeah. Yeah, so see, you get additional skill points for doing the capstone dungeons. Here, this one gives you 4 Paragon points. Yeah, this is really cool. Paragon points here. Yep. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys D4 might not be your cup of tea. I feel bad. But I think that's just what happens with ARPGs and like these seasonal games, you know? Like we played our asses off. Played a shit ton of PoE 1. Played it for just about a month and a half. That was man, man, that was probably the best league I've ever played. Even though I didn't drop a mirror or anything like that, like that was the best league I ever played. I had a lot of fun with you guys. That was a lot of stuff to remember, to look back on, man. So summon demons at a Shrine of Slaughter in the Helltide. So where's the Shrine of Slaughter? I guess right here, yeah. Very conflicting, because like I want to be playing Project Diablo 2, which is what I was doing yesterday. I want to be doing that with my friends like Hypering and Jeltsin and whatnot. I kind of gotta get ready for this as well. You know, it's like wish I had more time, man. It sucks. Just good to play the Paladin again, man. I don't know. I love the Paladin so darn much. I think that's most likely what I play on the start. So this is Blessed Shield detonates. See, that's the thing. Like all of this is likely going to change with the new skill tree. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like we only have the full skill tree for the Warlock. Huh. See if there's any other new information here on D4 builds. What do we have here? These are a bunch of the new sets. When you cast a marksman basic skill, you gain a stack of Vengeance, which grants increased movement speed and increased damage. For your marksman skills, Vengeance stacks up to 5 times and loses 1 stack every 4 seconds. While you have Vengeance, you gain Dark Shroud every 2 seconds. You also gain damage reduction while you have at least 1 shadow, and knock back close enemies when you lose a shadow. Okay, Phoba of Harass Shadow. It's not specifying that these are certain class specific sets, but they must these must be rogue sets. Energies within shadow form areas are dominated for up to 7 seconds. So this is... I'm guessing all the sets go up to, can have up to 3 bonuses. 2, 3, and 5 set bonus. Shadow form reduces damage taken by 25% and leaves a sigil of subversion. Your abyss skills. Oh, maybe this is a warlock set? Shadow form? Shadow form. Yeah, that's gotta be warlock. Yeah. Your abyss skills damage is increased by up to 350% while you have shadow form, but each cast consumes 1 stack. Dominated enemies take an additional 100% increased damage. So see, this is like a beginner. This is like a generic, like early set, almost like a Saigon set here. Set 2, 5% attack speed, 50% movement speed, 25% gold find, 50% bonus kill experience. Wait a second. 25% gold find, 50% bonus kill experience, 5% at level 70. What? Huh. That's pretty crazy. That's a crazy set. So you could wear this 3-piece set to get some extra experience. Gain a bonus for each active Soul Shard Demon. 30% increased damage per active greater demon. Summon Abaddon. 25% increased movement speed. These are the different greater demons you can summon. Attacks execute enemies. Valoch. 50% increased dominance generation. Dominance is the very slowly generating resource, so that's valuable. Gain 8.5% damage reduction per active Soul Shard Demon. Gain all Soul Shard Demons and deal increased damage. Wow, how much information is here? There's a lot to look at. Wow. Fulba of Slaughter. Slaughter, another 3-piece set. 5% damage reduction, 10% damage. So this is another generic, like, one you can use, every class can use. 10% damage reduction from elites, 15% damage to elites. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what we're talking about. Oh, look at this one here. Fulba of Mastery, just 2 set bonus, plus 2 to all skills. Holy shit, that's cool. These are like early leveling, low level sets. Damn. Fulba of Survival, 1000 armor and 100 all resist, plus 200 to all stats. Dark Pact, bunch of lucky hit, 40% chance to deal cold, 40% chance to deal fire, chance to deal lightning. Abaddon's Flesh. While in demon form, quickly gain Infernal Hunger. Yeah, this is of course a warlock set. Fulba of Abaddon's Flesh. Flesh of Abaddon is, I guess is the name of the set. Dark Pact, yeah. So while in demon form, quickly gain Infernal Hunger. Infernal Hunger stacks, each increasing the damage you take by 0.5%. Killing enemies or hitting bosses converts Infernal Hunger stacks into Demonic Strength, granting 2% increased damage for 20 seconds. Demon form increases your maximum life by 10%. Each stack, Demonic Strength, grants 0.25 additional maximum life. 5 set bonus, Demonic Strength's bonus are increased by 150% and now persists after you leave demon form. Oh, that's crazy. They persist after you leave demon form. Casting core or basic Hellfire skills outside of demon form consumes 1 Demonic Strength to cast them again at a random enemy. Might have to just look at some warlock, the warlock skill tree. I really haven't even looked at it yet. Mainly just because I've planned to start paladin instead, but should really just look at the warlock tree still. Weight of the Blurring Blade. This has got to be Because this got to be a rogue set, right? Cutthroat skills. This has to be rogue. Way of the Blurring Blade. Cutthroat skills deal 45% increased damage. Stabbing an enemy in the back with a cutthroat skill deals 15% increased critical strike damage. Casting an agility skill grants you 30% damage reduction for 8 seconds and slows nearby enemies. Wait, what? Small missiles by 80%. Oh. After stabbing an enemy in the back or critically striking an enemy, your senses heighten, causing all your hits. This is giving me subtlety rogue vibes, where you really want to prioritize like stabbing enemies in the back. Man, rogue is so darn cool. It's so freaking cool. Right. Ritual of the Nameless. Casting a sigil skill. So this has got to be a necromancer set. So casting a sigil skill creates a ritual that lasts for 60 seconds and grants 100% damage, increasing up to 200% by the end of the ritual. Completing sigils advances the ritual by 6 seconds, and when the timer expires, your next sigil releases inner power, allowing you to cast occult skills for free. Oh my god. Maybe this is a warlock set. I think I should just look at the warlock set. Let's see. Do we have any information here? Aspect of coagulation. Increased fortified generation. 20 and 15 damage reduction while fortified. Aspect of the diabolical armor. Demon form grants damage reduction plus additional for 5 seconds at any time you take fire damage. Aspect of disobedience did they change this? Your damage over time grants you damage reduction. Aspect of disobedience. They changed disobedience aspect. Oh. Aspect of fiendish oppression. Summoning a greater demon knocks enemies around you for 5 seconds. Your lesser demon skills increase damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Oh, that's good. You can filter here. Here we go. Aspect of shared misery. When you hit a crowd-controlled enemy, there's up to 55% chance to crowd control effect spread to another unaffected enemy. Cool. Aspect of the deflecting barrier. You have a chance after taking a direct hit to gain a barrier equal to 20% of your max life. This chance doubled against distant enemies. Aspect of the Protector. Damaging an enemy grants you a barrier absorbing up to X damage for 10 seconds. This effect only happens once every 20 seconds. Becoming injured or crowd controlled grants you unstoppable for 4 seconds. I like that. Yeah, I really like that. That's utility. Should just look at the skill tree first. We don't have the Paragon tree. Yeah, let's just look at the skill tree here first. So you've got Hellion Sting, Doom, you've got Molten Bomb, and Command Fallen. I really like this Hellion Sting. Whip a demon tail forward, dealing damage. 5% chance to eviscerate enemies. Let's try to go with the Hellion Sting here first. And then what options do we have here? Hellion Sting deals 50%. So these are just 1 point. 1 point allocated. 50% increased damage to enemies for 3 seconds after your first strike. Okay, so it's only one. You can only select one of the two here. You can't select both. Casting Hellion Sting increases your Wrath generation for 3 seconds up to 30%. Hellion Sting deals 50% increased damage to enemies for 3 seconds after you first strike them with it. Yeah, I like that better. So these are just, you pick one or the other. Hellion Sting has increased chance, increased eviscerate chance against your primary target. When you strike an eviscerated enemy with Hellion Sting, you are fortified. Yeah, I don't know. These are both good options. And then we've got here casting Hellion Sting within 1.5 seconds of the last will increase the number of strikes up to 2 total hits per cast. Hellion Sting launches a wave of spikes forward a long distance, dealing 58 damage per hit. And then every skill on that skill tree is going to have one option that's going to completely transform it. So that's what this one is. Demonic Swipe. Your 4th Hellion Sting attack transforms you into a demon form and cleaves a wide area for 190... I mean, how can you say no to that? Hellion Sting is now a Hellfire skill. Like, sign me up for that. And then we're going to Fortify here. I think I'll just go Fortify. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then here's our core skills. So our Hellion Sting is now a Hellfire skill. So we got to kind of keep that in mind. And this is a Demonology skill. Demonology skill. And a Hellfire skill. Okay, so we've got Dread Claws, burst forth 4 shadowy claws, dealing damage. Every second, gain 20% increased damage for your next Dread Claws, up to 100%. Every second, gain 20% increased damage for your next Dread Claws. Killing enemies or demons with Dread Claws reduces the cost of your next Dread Claws by 10 up to 50%. Dread Claws deals 50% increased damage with its first claw strike against each enemy. That's pretty big. 50% increased damage with its first claw strike against each enemy. When attacking from stealth, all claws gain this bonus. How do you go into stealth? That's the question. How do you gain stealth? Dreadclaws makes enemies vulnerable for 5 seconds if it strikes them at least 2 times. Dreadclaw sends out 4 additional claws. We got Dreadclaws are cast around you instead, each dealing damage. You consume 1 stack of Shadow Form to also conjure claws around you. Dreadclaws are cast in a frontal cone, dealing damage and killing any lesser demons they strike. Each lesser demon killed grants Dreadclaws a 2% chance for 5 seconds to eviscerate enemies. Man. Not cookie cutter. Not cookie cutter no longer. These skill trees are the real deal. Much better. Much better. We got Blazing Scream. Send forth a demon skull, dealing damage as it travels. Blazing Scream deals 3% increased damage based on how many different enemies it has hit. Hitting any enemies with Blazing Scream reduces its cost by 25%. Okay. Blazing Scream shoots out smaller skulls that seek enemies. Blazing Scream now orbits you for 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna fit into with what my vision is here. My GGG vision. Hell Fracture. Summon the fires of hell to fracture the ground. Damage to enemies in this area. The fracture remains for 15 seconds and explodes up to 2 more times when you cast Hell Fracture again. We've got Bombardment here. Smash down 4 demons into the ground. Each cast of Bombardment deals increased damage to each enemy per hit. So you're literally throwing demons. You're smashing demons into the ground for physical damage. Oh. Bombardment's chaotic spread is reduced by 300% and deals 30% increased damage when only hitting a single enemy. Each time Bombardment throws a demon, it has a 35% chance to also throw a surrounding enemy. And then this is what's going to turn it into a Hellfire skill. Bombardment becomes a Hellfire skill and now only slams down demons randomly around yourself. But demons continue to rain down around you. Yes, this is where I need to see the skill. I need to see it. We've got Hell Fracture, we already looked at that. Hell Fracture creates lava fissures, that's what I want to see, yeah. I want to create some fissures, like volcanic fissure of snaking. Hell Fracture no longer explodes with each cast, instead creates 3 smaller fractures in front of you that erupt for 5 brimstone when you enter. No longer explodes with each cast, and instead creates 3 smaller fractures in front of you that erupt into 5 brimstone when you enter. Each brimstone deals 60% increased damage when it explodes. Hell Fracture now pulses. Hell Fracture now reaches to the abyss, dealing damage and pulling enemies inward. Hell Fracture looks really cool. Man. Umbral Chains. I think I've seen this. Yeah, this is similar to what the I think they're called Miasma Chains in D2R, the D2R Warlock. And yeah, I don't know when would be the right time for me to do the giveaway for the copy of not Vessel of Hatred, but the Lord of Hatred expansion. Also, obviously I'd want anyone that ends up winning it to be able to get into the expansion right away and not have to wait some amount of hours or days. It's just a silly thing that Battle.net makes you have to be friends for 72 hours. It's just so bizarre. I don't know why. I could send it to somebody on Steam, but I guess that's another option. You can't have the expansion on Steam too. You can't purchase it there as well. Okay, so those are the core skills. Now we got defensive skills. Wall of Agony. I think I've seen this. This is the big wall of demons that you summon and you put up. Pretty sure there was a Witch Doctor skill that was similar to this in Diablo 3. Like Wall of Zombies or something it was, I think. So this summons and fuses 5 frenzied demons into a line for 8 seconds. Yeah, this looked really cool. The demons block enemies and flail wildly, dealing damage per hit. I think this is hilarious. Each hit from Wall of Agony has a 20% chance to knock down enemies for 2 seconds. Wall of Agony's cost is reduced by 50%, but increased by 10% for each demon you have active. So they actually count. That's pretty cool. They actually count as like demons that you have summoned. And it summons 5 of them. Wall of Agonies deals 2% increased damage for every point of dominance you have. Ah, that's pretty cool. Wall of Agony now only spawns 3 demons, but its cost is reduced. When Wall of Agony expires, demon brutes remain for 5 seconds and attack nearby enemies. If Wall of Agony is killed early, then the demon brutes gain its remaining duration. Ah. The Wall of Agony summons 10 demons. Oh shit. 10 demons in a cage. In a cage formation. Oh wow, that's freaking cool. Summons 10 demons instead of 5 in a cage formation that pulls enemies inward. Wall of Agony is summoned in an encircling formation that knocks enemies back. Each active Wall of Agony demon grants you 3% damage reduction up to 30%. Wow, that's a lot of damage reduction. Wall of Agony now has a 30% 30-second cooldown, but costs no dominance. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. What do we have here? Tortured Wretch. Summon a tortured demon on your enemies, dealing damage and taunting them. Oh, I remember this. Yep. I remember seeing this one. Casting Tortured Wretch makes you unstoppable for 3 seconds. Reduced cost here. When enemies attack the Tortured Wretch, they are enraged for 2 seconds. What? When enemies attack the Tortured Wretch, they are enraged for 2 seconds. Gaining 100% increased attack speed, but taking... Oh. Oh, okay, interesting. So you could kind of like put up a wall and then have this thing taunting. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Saws grind up enemies around the Tortured Wretch, periodically dealing 20% damage with a 5% chance to eviscerate. I'm not 100% what eviscerate means. What does eviscerate mean? That could mean a few things. Tortured Wretch no longer taunts, but now lasts for 5 seconds. And you redirect all damage to it, so long as you stay in the area. It can absorb up to 100% of your maximum life before it's killed, While the demon dies, or sorry, when the demon dies, it explodes, dealing 500% damage and fortifying you for 15% of the damage it absorbed. And then we've got Dark Prism. Dark Prism. Create a shadowy totem. Oh, we've got totems. Totems in in Diablo 4. Holy shit. So it tethers enemies to the in the area, preventing them from escaping. Enemies within Prism are weakened. Reduce its cooldown. Slowed by 99%. Huh. Dark Prison now lasts 50% longer, but you can only have one at a time. When the prison ends, all enemies within take 30% damage, increased by 100% per enemy within it. Non-elite enemies within the prison cannot die while it is active. Recast to collapse the prison early. Dark Prison now creates an aura of fire chains around you, reducing damage coming from... Oh, wow. Reducing damage coming from outside by 35% and slowing enemies within. Damn, that's pretty insane right there. That right there is insane. Now creates an aura of fire chains around you, reducing damage coming from outside by 35% and slowing enemies within. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. What do we have here? What do we have here? Nether Step. Step through the shadows of hell to emerge at target location, gaining 4 stacks of shadow form. Yeah, we 100% taking this. Is there a way to reset the skill tree? There we go. Umbral Chains whips around your target, dealing 20% damage per second. I think I just go Hell Fracture, man. Standing within a Hell Fracture explosion grants you volatility. Yeah, don't know what volatility means. Casting Hell Fracture reduces its cost by 25% until you cast a different skill. Casting basic skill increases the damage of your next Hell Fracture, but also increases the cost up to 4 times. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm going to take that, and then I'm going to change this and get more resource generation here. Yeah. Casting Hellion Sting increases your Wrath generation by 10% for 3 seconds. 100%. 100% we're taking that. And then we take Hell Fracture here. Casting Hell Fracture reduces its cost by 25% until you cast a different skill. Fracture remains for 15 seconds and explodes up to 2 more times when you cast Hell Fracture again. . It's insane that you can put up to 15 points in the skills in the trees too. Like, so much is changing. Good grief. It's great. Real good stuff. So this is Eternal. These are all my Eternal characters, yeah. My Druid, my Barbarian, Sorceress, Spiritborn. This is the Paladin I played two or three seasons ago. I only got him to level 36. So, barely got to enjoy the Paladin. It's just crazy. You can put up to 15 points in the skill. That is amazing. That is just so cool. Small missiles that enter Dark Prison are slowed by 99%. Hitting enemies with Dark Prison fortifies you. Enemies killed within Dark Prison reduced its cooldown by 0.5 seconds. Now creates an aura of fire chains around you. Yeah, I don't know how the radius of the aura though. Definitely want to take Nether Step as well. I think absolutely. This is pretty much the teleport, the dash that you get. So step through the shadows of hell to emerge at target location, getting 4 stacks of shadow form as well as increased movement speed, which decays over 2 seconds. Probably just take the additional charge. Nether Steps portals remain for 10 seconds and can be re-entered to move back and forth. That's funny. That's pretty cool. That's kind of like, that reminds me of the thing you can do in Apex Legends with their portals. Kind of. Also, it's like a callback to the mage. The mage is a time warp ability or whatever from WoW. Nether Step now lets you run through the abyss while immune. Oh, what? Now lets you run through the abyss while immune for up to 3 seconds. Cast again to exit early. The other step brings all your Abyss summons with you through the shadows. Yeah, I don't know. I need to test this and see it for myself to understand it. I don't know what that means or how that would look. Suck enemies into the exit portal to swap places with them. Wow, what the heck? Vacuum swap. Huh. Some good options here. So I'm gonna, oh yeah, this is the eye thing that you summon. Summon a demonic eye for 15 seconds that focuses upon enemies with a beam that makes them vulnerable. There might be some options here. No, this doesn't kind of combine with what I'm trying to do here. We're trying to be like pretty much a melee warlock. Profane Sentinel is now a direct eye blast. Yeah, I think we pass on this. This is Rampage. Summon a rampaging brute for 10 seconds that smashes wildly. Killing a demon with Rampage increases its damage. Each strike from Rampage sends a second smash forward. Rampage becomes a Hellfire Mobility Leap attack that transforms you into demon form. Yep, I think that's what we want to see. Rampage has a 100% chance to trigger its Eviscerate. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, all these passives, all these little 3-point passives, these are no longer on the trees. The trees are just so much better, man. Oh my gosh. Can't wait. Just can't wait. "24-hour gaming." Let's freaking go. Rampage right here. Rampage. Infernal Breath. Tyrant's Grasp. Summon a demonic hand that pulls enemies away from you. Can we have them pull them in towards me? Probably, I'm guessing. Is now a direct grasp attack that pulls enemies inward and transforms you into demon form for 5 seconds. Okay, these are all sigils. Okay. Create a subversive ritual for 10 seconds that hexes enemies. Killing 8 enemies or demons within fuels a ritual and sends forth shadow trails for 8 seconds that grant you 1 stack of shadow form every second. Teleport non-boss enemies away. That creates lava trails that deal 350% increased damage. It turns it into a Hellfire skill. Can now be placed at long range. Create a binding ritual for 10 seconds that extends the duration of your summons. Killing 8 enemies or demons within fuels the ritual to summon a demon for 10-20 seconds, which attacks nearby enemies, dealing damage. You can have up to 3 active demons now. And then these are the ultimate skills here. Metamorphosis. I mean, I'm probably just going Metamorphosis. Not going Abaddon. Apocalypse is a no. Yeah, it's 100% just going to be Metamorphosis. 100%. Put all the points into here. 15 points. Yeah. Transforms you into demon and gains demon form. All Archfiend demon form skill variants. A special melee basic attack that deals damage. All overridden skills will be at least the same rank. Oh, that's crazy. All overridden skills will be at least the same rank as Metamorphosis. Whoo! Wow, that's crazy. Metamorphosis grants 40% increased damage when you are reduced below half. But you also cannot heal. You cannot heal above that. 40% increased damage when you are reduced below half of your maximum life. Makes you unstoppable, but each time you're hit with a CC, you take 10 stagger. When you reach 100 stagger, I think I just take that. 2% increased damage for each X bonus maximum life you have. I think this is something you probably take once you get more and more life. It gets better and better, of course, the more life you get. Can't go wrong with either one, really. Probably just go with this early on. Casting Archfiend skills during Metamorphosis grant Sin. Casting Archfiend skills during Metamorphosis. Hold on. This is an Archfiend skill, is it not? What are Archfiend skills? Hold on. Hold on. Occult, Hellfire, Demonology. Demonology. Archfiend skills. Lesser Demon. What are Archfiend skills? Archfiend skills. Got nothing here. There it is. Here's Archfiend. I guess these are all Archfiend skills? Yeah, these are all Archfiend skills. Okay. So this says, casting Archfiend skills during Metamorphosis grants Sin for up to 20 stacks. When you leave Metamorphosis, each Sin can be consumed by casting non-Archfiend skills. When you leave Metamorphosis, each Sin can be consumed by casting non-Archfiend skills to generate 3 Dominance and Wrath. This can exceed up to 50% of your maximum resource values. Interesting. Metamorphosis adds its ranks to Hellfire skills and only replaces non-Hellfire skills. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. Metamorphosis grants volatility while active, and each Hellfire skill increases your damage. Jeez. Wow. That's incredible. Wow. It's definitely a Metamorphosis Warlock for sure. 1000%. So here's Archfiend skills right here. Is there a cooldown? Is there cooldowns on these? What's going on? Doesn't look like there's a cooldown on any of these. There's cooldown there. Dominance cost. Pulls enemies inward and transforms you into a demon. Tyrant's Grasp repeatedly reaches. I think I just take Rampage. Demonic Smash. Not 100% what volatility is, though. Killing an enemy or demon with Rampage increases its damage. Rampage has a 100% chance to trigger its Eviscerate. Yeah, that's 100% right there. I don't know if I take a sigil. I don't know about the sigils. Creating a destructive ritual for 10 seconds that grants volatility within it while within it. Excuse me. While you're within Sigil of Chaos, you and your summons. Okay, that's kind of nice. Yeah. Killing 8 enemies or demons within fuels the ritual and sends forth shadowy trail. Don't know what shadow form is. No. I think for now I just take what is Sigil of Summons. No. It's gonna have to be Sigil of Chaos. So create a sigil for 10 seconds. Killing enemies or demons within fuels the ritual's chaotic hellfire, increasing the chance for enemies to explode. While you are within the Sigil of Chaos, you and your summons deal increased damage to enemies when attacked. Only when attacked. Now casts around yourself for 15 seconds and instantly explodes your lesser demons. No. Kills within the Sigil of Chaos now send out 3 tendrils of abyssal smoke. I think it's just Diabolic Rebuke. Sacrifice 4% of your max health to instantly trigger each of Sigil of Chaos's kill cost? What? Volatility empowers casts within Sigil of Chaos. Counts as triggering 3 kills. Hitting an enemy within the Sigil of Chaos is a 20% chance to trigger the effect on them again. Probably still want Nether Step. So just to recap here. Got Metamorphosis. Got Sigil of Chaos. We've got Rampage. I think here it's just got to be Hell Fracture. Molten Bomb? No, it's got to be this. This is my first Warlock build here I'm creating here, guys. Yeah. The leveling path is not generated. Gain all Archfiend Demon Form skill variants. All Archfiend Demon Form skill variants. All overridden skills will be the same rank as Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis makes you unstoppable. Yeah, we're just doing that. We're just 100% doing that. So it says, transform into demon gain. All Archfiend, a special basic attack that deals damage, yeah. All overridden skills will be the same rank as a Metamorphosis. And it only replaces non-Hellfire skills. Metamorphosis grants volatility while active, and each Hellfire skill cast increases your damage by 8%, but burns you for 8% maximum life over 3 seconds. Man, it's pretty freaking cool. Jeez. All Archfiend Demon Form skill variants. Wait a second. So, yeah, you can only select one shard, right? Let's look at this again. This is not the information. Where's the information on the soul shards for the warlock? There we go. Season of Reckoning right here. All right. Let's see here. Here's the Season of Reckoning. So the way it works here with the soul shards is you can only select one soul shard, right? Yeah. So casting a greater demon skill increases lesser demon skills. No. Yeah, I think we're just taking the Vanguard shard here, while in demon form. Casting Archfiend skills additionally summons the Archfiend demon. Abaddon gains increased cast speed, so yeah, I just need to watch the Warlock video again. Okay. What do we got here? We got an Exiled Again video. New leaks from PoE 2, Return of the Ancients. Yo, Trickster dude. Any mirrors yet? Yeah, sadly not. Sadly, we're missing out on the mirrors. Yeah, I've been wondering how's it going for you guys, man. I feel bad. I'm leaving you guys behind in the D2 in the PD2, but I think I may still make some time to play it a little bit more with you. But let's give this a watch. New leaks. This might be some clickbait stuff. I don't know. You re-rolled? All right. You were doing the yeah, you're doing the necro, yeah?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, what do we
through
got here?
stalling season to stalling season. It all on making. Hey everybody, congratulations on making it all the way through stalling season to the O.5 announcement. I want to point out one thing that you may not have seen before. Shout out to my Twitch chat for letting me know about this. The Korean language teaser for O.5 went up with a different thumbnail than the others and went down. And that's the thumbnail that you're seeing on your screen right now, which seems to confirm that we're going to be getting a rework to Breach in O.5 in line with the Keepers of the Flame League in PoE 1. Whether or not this means Breach Tree, we don't know. What the text on your screen translates to say is PoE 2 O.5 new season announced, Ancient Beings Arise.
Holy wait, what is this, guys? What?
Oh, you're a melee
Hey,
necro. Wait, what? I thought that's what you were already.
What is this? Aftershock 3?
The poison strike melee.
What? Supported attack.
What is it
Skills
now?
have 15% increased chance to cause aftershocks for every quarter second of attack time. Holy sh! Perfect Strike has a 100% chance to cause aftershocks. No way. Ancestrally boosted after you blocked 3 attacks.
How is there
What?
information already? Like
Spinning Inferno.
where what?
Just 2.1 seconds to total attack time. What the fuck is that?
Axe, leaping, chop.
Oh, you're leveling an Amazon. Oh, I gotcha, man.
No,
Sorry,
it's
dude.
Leap slam. 0.15 seconds added to total attack time.
Okay, I'm not gonna look into this. I'm not gonna get into it. We're so far away from any of that, and it's pointless to be looking into that right now. That's, yeah, no. Okay, so you're going Amazon, dude. You're gonna love the Amazon. You're gonna be, yeah, like we're talking like screen clear, the best screen clear you could have in Diablo 2. Like that's what you're getting at. And of course, yeah, I don't know what build, but the Lightning Fury Amazon certainly does that, and so dude, that's cool. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I wish I had more time. Like I really enjoy playing with you guys. Progressing the characters in the new season. Shit. I wish we had more time, man. So, oh yeah, okay, so you're starting a new character. Yeah, that's fair. Skill tree updates. He says, any mirrors yet? Oh yeah. No, big skill issue there. No mirrors. Yeah, I just need something ranged. Yeah, so you're gonna be a Javazon. You'll be the Javazon, is what it sounds like. You'll do, I mean, there's so many options. Lightning Fury, Lightning Strike, I think, is one. Abaddon gains increased cast speed and movement speed and cleaves on its attacks. Abaddon erupts brimstone during command. Abaddon launches them periodically. I think we just take Inferno Fragment. Lose 1 dominance per second per close summoned greater demon. Lightning Fury, there we go. Yep. Yeah, you just get to go do cows and just instantly delete the whole screen. That's gonna be good. You're gonna love that. Rampage goes here. And there's so much information here that I just don't have, that I need to trying to just familiarize myself with. Oh man. I think I won't make any build guides until after it launches, until I've actually played it and was able to test things out. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I do just go play PD2, eh? Maybe I just get back in it with you guys. I don't know, man. Very conflicted with what to do. Let's check the global launch times again. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the washroom. Okay. Okay. Pretty great stuff, man. Pretty great stuff. A Vanguard Warlock dives headlong into battle, transforming into a hulking monstrosity. Commands demons to the sheer force of will. Let's see, I think... Pretty sure... Yeah, pretty sure... Okay, I'm gonna put giveaway in the title now. Just out of curiosity. I don't really like to put giveaway in my stream title, but I do want to give away a copy of the expansion. Paladin. Skill trees. Yeah, we still don't have everything. Let's check the other classes like Rogue. Yeah, okay, look at that. Yeah, Rogue still doesn't... Rogue still has the generic tree. What the hell just happened? Sorceress. Skill tree. You giving away a level 100 boost in D4? No. I'm just giving away a copy of the expansion. The new expansion. And then who knows? Probably we'll end up playing with some folks, grouping up with viewers, and you know, getting yeah. Level 100 boost. Yeah, there is no such thing. Everyone pretty much makes a new character and starts at the new campaign and progressing to the new campaign. And the level cap is only level 70. It's going up from level 60 to 70. That'd be the new level cap, and then you continue on, and you got the Paragon levels after that. Big Sag.
Mm.
Did you miss that Blizzard is putting a max level boost that you can pay for? I don't know if you're trolling me or I don't know what, but no, I don't know about that. That you must be trolling me, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, cuz I know that's like a thing in World of Warcraft, right? Uh but you certainly made me think there for a second or two. Yeah. Like did I miss something? Did I really? Is there something that I don't know about? What the heck? Yeah, I'm glad personally that's not a thing. Like I don't like that in World of Warcraft. I never did like that whole level boosting. Not a fan of that. I guess it's okay for alt characters, right? If you're making additional extra characters, uh whatever they called alts, I guess, yeah. Can always count on Trickster for a good troll. Okay. I'm still trying to get good at making videos. Okay. I think I'm still pretty new to this whole thing and still trying to do better with publishing videos and creating videos, YouTube videos. Um it's so hard. Uh it's so Blizzard, it's hard to know if it's real or not. Yeah. Yeah. It's you never know what Blizzard's going to do. You never know like what what their next move's going to be. It's true. Um and yeah, I'm not still trying to improve at like creating YouTube videos. So I'm going to attempt to make a video here live on stream. I don't normally do this. Um I usually do them like when I'm not streaming. So maybe I'll get some live feedback. Give me one sec. And Jeltsin, thanks for the follow, my friend. 10 hours ago, I think I was not streaming live. Thank you, my friend. Greatly appreciated. There's all of this information here. Oh man. Yeah, the tricky part with doing the giveaway is the silly thing that Blizzard uh makes you have to be on the friends list for 72 hours before you can gift something to anybody, which is just really silly. So trying to figure out if there's a way around that to you know, so that no one's waiting. You know what I could do? Yeah, you know what I could do actually? Let's see. Discord giveaway bot. Maybe this is the best way to do it. Add to Discord. What's this? This might be the way I'll do giveaways going forward. Um, okay, select the server here, here, authorize. Join Discord for giveaways. I gotta figure out how this works. This seems to be what a lot of people are using to do giveaways. Okay. G start. Okay. This form will be submitted. Yo, yo. How's it going, boys? Yo, yo. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, you got through hell? Sick. Yeah? Nice. Easy peasy. He told me, yeah, that's Amazon. Let's do it. Amazon, yep. Yo, Masaroka. It's going great. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yep, we're counting down the days. Almost there. I'm just trying to set up the giveaway. That's all I'm really working on right now. Trying to set up the giveaway. I'm trying to do the yeah, there's a bot, a giveaway bot I'm trying to set up in the Discord. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. I think that's gonna be best. Then all you'll have to do, anyone that wants to enter, is just be in the Discord, click the button to enter the raffle, and that's it. And then that's easy. And then that way, like, people don't really need to be live on the stream. Although maybe, I don't know. I don't know. You were playing Overwatch most of the day? Okay, nice. You had an insane an insane cheater in one of your games. Oh, really? Is cheating really that bad? Cheating's a bad thing in the game, yeah? Hate to see that. Hate to hear that. What do we got here? First time seeing such cheating in Overwatch. Oh, you made a post of it. Oh. Oh, what the shit? Oh, wow. He's like aimbotting or whatever you want to say. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Look at you've got 1.3 wow. 1.3k upvotes. Wow, a lot of traction on this post here, Masaroka. Wow. Nicely done posting it on Reddit, right? Hey, it's going okay. Yeah. Trying to set up the giveaway bot in the Discord. I think that's the way I'm gonna manage the giveaway. But I never set that up before, so working on that and just yeah, just hanging out. I might still play some PD2. I want to play it. Like, you know, don't get it confused. I want to play. It's fun to play with you guys. It was the first day. I know that's always a blast. It's just so conflicting and running out of time, and you know, I wish I had more time to play and enjoy all these games, you know? Darn it. Darn it, man. It's going to be Monday. Late Monday, yeah, so if I look at the where is it here? The global launch, I guess it's going to be 1 a.m. your time. Berlin time. Yeah. Late for the EU folks that are going to be playing. 7 p.m. for me. It'll be yeah, so that's the thing, you know, yeah. I think for anyone that wants to, it's interested in the giveaway, yeah, they just can click the button in the Discord, and then it's like, yeah, for like Masaroka that you're gonna be sleeping, so or anybody that's yeah, the EU folks that won't be able to be live and participate, I think that's a better way to do it. So I'm gonna try to get that set up. It's the only thing is the problem is, yeah, I've talked about this, is you can't gift someone something on the BattleNet launcher unless you've been friends with them for 72 hours. So that's really silly. So I'm trying to see if there's a way around that. If there's another method, You were using Nightbot or Stream Elements commands? Okay. This is pretty much be my first giveaway in a long while. So I want to I want to make it as fair as possible, right? And make it as smooth as possible. So maybe you can help me, Masaruka. Like when do you think I should do the giveaway? Like that's I'm not even sure about that. I think maybe give it like do it. I will draw the winner on the Discord on Monday. Is what I think I will do. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, it's such a I don't know why they do that. Like there's got to be other options. I don't know. I just don't know what. I don't know what. Maybe that'll just be it. Someone whoever wins it whoever wins it is gonna have to, if they're not on my friends list, and add me on BattleNet. Anyone that's listening, add me on BattleNet if you don't have me already, so we can kind of if whoever ends up winning, yeah, I'll be streaming for a long time. Yeah, 20 or more hours. Yeah, 20 plus hours. Yeah. Do you want people to be here? Yeah, I'm gonna set it up in the Discord, in my Discord, for the streams Discord here, right? And then yeah, there's gonna be, I'm creating it right now. There's gonna be a giveaway channel, and it's gonna be in there, and you're just gonna click the little button. Like let me see if I can just set it up right now, and then I can just show you what it is. So I gotta set it up for the time. How many hours? So I guess I don't know, 48 hours from now. Yeah, 48 hours from now, I guess. So I'm just so G create. Yeah, so no, you don't need to be here in the chat. As long as you're entered into the Discord raffle thing, then that's it. Because yeah, that's gonna ensure that, if anyone's on EU, that so okay, duration we'll do 48 hours. Number of winners is 1. Uh, And then yeah, like anyone can just leave the Discord afterwards if right. There's zero requirements. The only thing you need to do is just click the thing in the Discord. Anyway, anyone that yeah, yeah. Here we go. Let's see if I can. I could not convert 48. The giveaway was successfully created. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. So there it's created. Sorry. Sorry, I mute myself. Okay. Okay, I'm setting it up in the giveaway channel right now. Okay. Okay, there it's up. There it's up. And anyone that's interested can just, all they have to do is click that button on the bottom, the little whatever thing that is. And that's it. Okay. You had no problems entering and all that? Yeah, 2 entries. Okay. I think that's the right way to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Ends in 2 days, so it'll be yeah, Monday at 6 o'clock. I'll go live at like 5 o'clock, 5:30. I don't know, sometime before that, and then that's it. Yeah. I think I like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. I just wish that wasn't a thing on the BattleNet launcher. That's just so stupid. Um, yeah. Yeah, so silly. I guess there is the option to gift it on Steam, but maybe some majority of players like to have the copy on BattleNet, perhaps. But yeah, going back to that Reddit thread, that's crazy. That's crazy stuff. Let me read some of the comments. Yeah, wow. 8 hours ago, 1.3K upvotes. Like that's how can this be fun to play? Yeah, she's having a seizure every time someone enters the lot. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty stupid, man. I'm sorry you had to experience that, and sorry other players have to deal with that shit too. It's not fair. It's not fair, man. It's just not fair. Can't have it. We just can't have it. That's it. Just admit you're bad and you belong in Plastic 5. Yeah, I can't wrap my mind around it how folks can just blatantly cheat like this. It's so obvious too. It's just clear as day. Plastic has great qualities and uses. They belong in dumpster water 100. Used tissue paper. Yeah, the rest of your teammates, were they all like, I don't know, do you like talk on the mic or anything like that, or was it just like in the game chat? Terrible, man, terrible. That person was playing a different hero, kept trying with cheat on, then switched to this. Oh, huh, huh. Maybe they're still learning. They're still learning how to cheat. They were figuring it out on the fly. First game cheating, by the way. Terrible, man. It's terrible. Terrible. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like the giveaway bot. I think that's the best way. That's really good. Everyone can see this is when it ends. This is, everyone enters once, one entry per person. That's really good. Really good. Big fan of that. Big freaking fan of that. Cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I might come back and join you guys a little later. I know we're a different time zone, so that'll all certainly factor in. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off. All the best. Okay, I'm gonna make a video here. Gonna make a video letting people know about the giveaway, letting them know about some important information heading into the launch of the expansion. Hopefully I don't fail. Upgrade battle pass. Man. Seasonal realm. Yeah. Fresh start. Yeah. Play with your friends on the seasonal realm. Yep. Yeah, it's not a major update with this seasonal theme, but we still get some like seasonal features, a little bit of features. Level cap increase, yeah, loot filter. Um, All right, hey, what's going on, you guys? This is Ghost here, and we've got the Lord of Hatred expansion dropping in just over 2 days from now. And so I wanted to go over some important information and let you know about some things that you can do ahead of time to ensure that you're prepared and ready to go. Before we do get into that, I did want to share with you, I am hosting a giveaway in my Discord for a copy of the Lord of Hatred Standard Edition. If that is something that interests you, all you need to do is enter the giveaway in the Discord channel. I'll put a link to it in the description below. You're free to leave the Discord afterwards, after the raffle has ended. The raffle will be drawn, one winner will be drawn for a copy of a Standard Edition Lord of Hatred expansion. On the 27th at 6 o'clock, I'll be live on my stream a little beforehand to draw the winner. But the unfortunate thing with giving away, I guess, gifting things within the BattleNet client is you have to be a friend on my friends list for 72 hours. So that's kind of unfortunate. There may be some other ways to get around that, but I'm not even sure about that. But however, yeah. So yeah, no other prerequisites required. All you need to do to enter the giveaway is just join the Discord, enter the raffle in the giveaways category in the Discord server, and that's it. And then once the raffle's concluded, you're free to leave the server. This is not to promote my Discord server or promote my, there's nothing like that going on, right? Just want to do my best to try to give back to the community and help someone out by giving them a free copy of the expansion. But moving on, we've got the expansion launching on the 27th, and here's the global launch times here. And so as you can see, like on Eastern time, it launches at 7 p.m. But for whatever reason, the Season of Reckoning, which is the season that's coming alongside the expansion, that's launching half an hour, 30 minutes after the global launch. So that's kind of bizarre. So what that means really is, yeah, like, and then let me not forget as well, you can pre-download the patch whether you have bought the expansion now or not. So I recommend going ahead and doing that if you're looking to be playing the expansion on the launch. I know for a lot of my EU friends, the launch is quite late into the night. So, but yeah, regardless of the time, you can pre-download the expansion now. So that, even when you purchase the expansion later on, or perhaps if you win the giveaway, you're ready to go. You don't have to download it after that happens. What else? What was I talking about there for a second? Yeah, making sure to just be ready for the launch of the Season of Reckoning. So you're just pretty much going to be waiting. If you're waiting for the launch of the season, yeah, you're going to kind of just maybe mess around and do some fishing, explore the game. You're going to have the patch downloaded, but we're going to be all waiting half an hour because we want to create that seasonal character, right? So that's kind of just a bit strange. I don't know if they've done that sort of thing before where we're waiting. Usually when a new patch or a new season launches, it's just right away. There's no sort of delay. So yeah, with that being said, yeah, we're just gonna have to create a new character. So you can make it like an initial character just to kind of mess around, maybe look at some of the new skill trees or browse like the new features. But yeah, once 7:30 hits or whatever time it may be for you, that's when you're going to go ahead and create a new seasonal character, and that's when you'll start the new campaign and begin your journey within the Lord of Hatred expansion.
For Tukohama.
What else? Make sure to pre-download, make your seasonal character, and then yeah, upon making your seasonal character, you're going to be able to begin the new campaign. And unlike previous like seasons, you're not going to be able to skip the campaign here because this is a brand new campaign. Everyone's going to have to do the campaign at least once on their first character. If you make a second character for that point on, then of course you'll be able to skip the campaign at that point. Yeah, where everyone's going to be kind of taking their time through the campaign. I've heard the campaign takes a certain amount of hours. I'm not going to go into detail about that, but I'm very much looking forward to exploring the new campaign, maybe potentially seeing some new incredible movie-like cinematics like we've seen that they've released the initial one already, the first 5 minutes. The new level cap is going up to from level 60 to level 70. And lastly, I'm working on a leveling guide that I plan to release within the next day or two, hopefully early before the launch of the expansion. And this is my best chance at providing a leveling guide here, and it's still a work in progress, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, that's going to wrap up this video, just a short one, and look forward to the expansion here within 2 days. See you guys in Lord of Hatred. Don't typically do the live videos like this, and because it can end up being kind of not ideal in my eyes, but hey, what can you say? One take ruled them all. One take to rule them all. So yeah, there it is. There it is. Gear Jamor, thanks for the follow. Thank you and good to meet you. Yo, what's this? Lord of Hatred is Diablo 2? Nope. Would I need the base game? Yo, Gear Jammer. Any juicy Paladin news besides the charm set with Heaven's Fury? Here's what we got. Here's what we got. This is really all the new stuff we had. I looked at this earlier today and I thought we had the new skill trees, but no. When I took a closer look, I realized all of this here is not available yet. This is just right. What's going on there? Yeah, all of this is empty. I don't. What's going on there? It's weird. Yeah, so they've got. I mean, there's some stuff here. I haven't looked at this yet, but as you can see, like some of this is just grayed out. It's blank. So we don't have the full skill tree, but I guess it's updated somewhat updated, not entirely updated. And then over here, yeah, this is a bunch of new stuff as well. I don't know if these are all the sets. I don't know if these are all the sets, but this is a lot of them. This can't be all the sets. It can't be. Yeah, no. This might just be what we've seen from the recent developer live streams. And then we've got a bunch of the new uniques as well. These are all brand new uniques being added with the expansion. And yeah, I haven't looked at any of this. We've got Barb, Druid, Necro, Rogue, Sork, Spiritborn, and Warlock. So sad face for the Paladin players. Like myself, we don't have any new Paladin uniques. Maybe we're not getting any new uniques because the Paladin's kind of been already introduced into the game. I don't own the game yet, but when I do pick it up, I'm making a beeline for the Paladin for sure. Heck yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm playing a Paladin as well. Pretty darn sure. I only played a Paladin when the Paladin got released, right? When the Paladin got released with when they announced the expansion and you got to play it early access by pre-purchasing the expansion. I played it, but I only got to like level 33 or something. So, sure, I familiarized myself more with the Paladin, and yeah, I think I definitely want to play that for the start of the expansion. Yeah, interested to see how the Zeal Paladin changes from what I've seen in Season 12 videos. Yeah. See, I skipped Season 12. I didn't play that. I was playing Path of Exile 1 and had a great time there, and so, yeah, now we're shifting. They QOL that one character has to go through the camp. The camp? The camp. What's that? That one character has to go through the camp. Oh, yeah, the campaign. Sorry, man. Terribly sorry for the misunderstanding. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the normal thing with a new expansion. Everyone's gonna do the new campaign because it's the brand new campaign, and we're gonna try to find Mephisto and mess him up, kick his ass. So yeah, first character for everybody in the new expansion, and that I don't mind that. Like I want to go through the new campaign and progress the story. I love the story and the lore of the Diablo universe. And it's just cool to see where the game's going to progress, because obviously the story kind of dictates what the game's going to be like in some ways, So, but yeah, your second character onward, then you get to skip the campaign, which is super nice, and that's why people are wanting that and asking for that so much in other ARPGs, like that one that we're very familiar with. Cough, cough, PoE, cough, cough. Let me just check something here on Battle.net. Let me see here. If we go to right here, we go here. So if we scroll down to here, yeah, so yeah, buying the expansion, if you don't own the base game, it doesn't give you the as you can see here, So if you don't own Diablo 4, if you buy the expansion, whether it's the standard, deluxe, whatever, it doesn't give you the base game. You'd instead would need to buy the Age of Hatred collection, which would include the base game. But if you do own the base game, then yeah, you get access to the previous expansion, the Vessel of Hatred here. Right here. So if someone happens to win the giveaway and they don't own the base game, then I'd just be gifting them this. I'd just be gifting them this this version here to give them access to everything. But if you already own the base game, then I would just need to gift you the standard edition, or yeah, just the Lord of Hatred expansion. Hope I win. Let's see. Have you guys entered into the giveaway? There's 2 entries, so yep. There's still only 2 entries. I don't know who's entered. I don't know who's entered so far. Yo, Jeltsin. Yeah, I've got to make a command there, but yeah, all you need to do if you want to enter into the Lord of Hatred expansion for the Diablo 4 expansion, okay? It's for Diablo 4. I am cross streaming. Yes, I am also streaming on YouTube. Yep. And so yeah, it's the giveaway channel in the Discord. Jeltsin, just click the little button. There you go. Now there's 4 entries. Oh baby, Gear Jamor in the Discord. And again, I've made it. I said it in the video. I'll say it again. You can just leave the Discord. Like, this is not to promote the Discord. Come join my Discord. No. You can just leave the Discord after the raffle's over. If you'd like to, you know. That's Yep. Big cheers, big cup of coffee. Oh, we're out of coffee. Big sad. So yeah, what's included with the Lord of Hatred expansion, standard edition at least? You get the new expansion. You get the last expansion, which is the Vessel of Hatred. You get access to the Paladin. You get access to the Warlock. You get a stash tab. You get 2 additional character slots, and you get stuff for World of Warcraft. Are Nite allowed to enter it as well? Yeah. Yep. 1 entry per person. Yep. Yes, indeed. Jeltsin, you're in the Discord already, aren't you? Yeah, you're all in. You're all good, my friend. And then yeah, for the deluxe edition, you get some extra stuff. Hold on. Can we go like this? Let's leave this. Let's close this out. Close this out. Right here, Lord of Hatred, I think is it. Yeah. Is it in the BattleNet launcher? I think it's in the BattleNet launcher. You got to go to the BattleNet launcher. Yeah, so here you go. These are the items you get in World of Warcraft for decorating your house or whatever you call it. Deluxe edition, you get this cool Paladin cosmetic. Oh, you know what we can do? Instead of this, you can just literally go into the game. All of this stuff is already in the game. Jeez. Can actually just show it in the game in better detail. I'm not the craziest for the cosmetics and the armor sets in the game, but there are some pretty cool ones, yeah. All right.
Salutations, one. Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
You know what? Actually, instead, you just go here. Yeah, you can just go here. Or do you just go here?
Your return honors me. Sound selection.
Oh yeah. This is the deluxe edition. Gives you access to this armor set that's usable, I think just for the paladin. Yeah. And this is an armor set for the warlock. Yeah, I really like this. I really like this. This is a look at that helmet. Yeah. Pretty freaking cool. Just pure paladin vibes. You've got look at the fur here. I mean, that's yeah, like they did a good job here. I don't care for like the all those crossover collaboration stuff like with Doom, and I don't care for that because that gets away from like what Diablo is. But this is fine. This is fine. Yeah. Is the price justified? No. Is it overpriced for yeah, but I mean whatever. And then this is the warlock. I guess we can't get a closer look at that. You get a mount. This mount is pretty cool, not gonna lie. And a mount trophy. It's a one-of-a-kind mount. There's no other mounts like this, at least for now in the game. Maybe with this expansion, you'll be able to. You'll often discover other new mounts in the game too. So you might even be able to find one, like this without the armor and stuff. Yo,
For
Master, we got
Tukohama.
Master Grogu, Baby Grogu in the chat. Hello, hello to you. Are we excited for Lord of Hatred, Master Grogu? Can't wait for the Grogu movie coming out, by the way. Very much looking forward to that. I think that's coming late this summer. Just taking a closer look at some of the contents in the different
very
editions
good.
here. Yeah. Yes, but you don't have it? Well, lucky for you, I'm doing a giveaway for a copy of the expansion. The only unfortunate thing, and I'll continue to mention this, is for whoever wins the giveaway for the copy of the standard edition, you have to be on my Battle.net friends list for 72 hours before I can give it to you. Don't know why that's the case, but that's just super silly. But yeah, want to try to give back, you know, help someone out. Enjoy the new expansion. So yeah, you got a cool little pet. You get a mount. You get another mount. You get two mounts. Both of them pretty cool. And then this is an armor set, the Umbral Knight cross-class armor set. This can be used across all of these 6 original classes. And so that's pretty cool. Oh, and it lets you preview. Oh man, yeah, this is actually a pretty crazy set. I haven't looked close enough at this. Oh wow, that's crazy. It's like split down the middle. You've got like a two-face thing going on here. That is actually pretty insane. Wow. So that's the sorceress. right? Here's the druid. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy looking. Jeez. Yeah, okay. They didn't do too bad with this. Again, I'm not typically crazy for the cosmetics in Diablo 4, but this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. What about the barb? What about the barb? Okay, I don't know if I care for that helmet. I don't know, but I don't know if I like the helmet. Everything else pretty nice. This is the rogue. Yeah, this is the rogue. That's pretty cool. You get like a little cape. Wow. Oh, wow, the necromancer. Oh my god, that's crazy. Jeez. Yeah, that definitely speaks to me. That's necromancer, big necromancer vibes there. Wow. And what's this one? This was the spirits for the Spiritborn. Huh. Spiritborn doesn't even get anything on his feet. I guess he doesn't need it. Wow. Pretty cool. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Yeah, I know. Right there with you on that. Although I do have a lot of cosmetics in in PoE. Definitely not nearly as much in D4. Yeah, it provides no character power, so it's just pretty to look at. Yep, definitely don't need it. Definitely don't need it. So yeah, this is still season 12 here. Just really wish we had the new skill tree information. But, you know, that's fine. We'll just enjoy it when it launches. So yeah, it'll launch at 7, and then we'll be able to, I guess look at the skill trees, and then half an hour later, that's when the season will begin, and we'll make a new character again. It's going to be hard for me not to go Paladin, not to start the Paladin. It's the aura the Paladin has, like, it's unmatched. Yeah, and we've still got Asmodan. They added Asmodan as a world boss, which is pretty cool. I haven't got a chance to check that out, so that'll be sweet. Man, I cannot wait. I cannot freaking wait, man. Yep. So, what are my quests right now? Go to Helltide. Return to the butcher's shop and collect your reward. We can do that later. Earn brutality. So I guess we just need to go to Helltide. Need to go here. What's this? Requires a meaty offering. Did I miss anything? Got hit with an ad? No. Nothing really. Just yapping. I was just talking about the how the season is starting 30 minutes after the expansion launches. You know, at first when I heard about this whole like butcher mechanic, I thought it was pretty corny. But it's actually pretty cool. Like all of your skills transform. Like when have we ever got to play as the butcher before? I guess it's not too bad. I guess it's kind of cool. They've created like unique skills for when you transform into them. No, I was just saying about everything will go live, and then we'll be waiting an additional half an hour before we can start the season. It's really weird. And again, just a PSA, you can pre-download the patch right now, whether you have purchased the expansion or not. You can pre-download it right now, so make sure to do that. Weird decision. Yeah, I don't know what the decision is. Maybe just to like maybe it has to do with like server stability. Maybe they've figured out a way to ensure the servers will remain stable. That could be. I don't know. But let's pray the servers hold up. Yeah, weird decision. Clearly, it could make more sense to either have the season start on launch, or a day or a week later. I mean, yeah, it should just start on the launch, like it always usually does. 1000%. 30 minutes after is such, yeah. I mean, it's. I'm glad it's not 2 hours after or whatever, right? But still kind of strange, yeah. So I'll log in and I'll look at my paladin skill tree, and I guess it'll give me an opportunity to kind of maybe map out my my skill tree. Wait, what's going on here? Acquires a shield. Oh, yep, that makes sense. Yep. What on earth is this? There we go. Oh, something else that's really important that you should know is regarding the class quests, right? So for the paladin, everyone gets their class quest and their class specific like feature at level 15. And it's automatically unlocked and completed at level 15. If you've done the quest before in previous like playthroughs or seasons. So it's worthwhile to actually log in right now and just do all of your class quests. Get to level 15 on all of your classes and do your class quest. That way, when you do a new character with whatever class it is, that class quest won't need to be completed again. It'll automatically be completed and unlocked and ready for you. Because certain quests, right, they could take you 10, 20, 30 minutes maybe. And you could spend that time. They could just save time, you know. Yeah. Blessed Shield detonates Judgment and ricochets 5 additional times. Yeah, I already pretty much know what I'm gonna do on the skill tree. We just need the rest of that information. The fact that we're going up from 5 points to 15 is just crazy. That's great. Okay, what are we doing now? We gotta earn brutality. 60 out of 180. Okay. I guess we don't have what we need for that. How do you earn brutality is the question. How do we earn that? It's from the kill streaks. Yeah, there we go. We've got 75 now. Yeah. Yeah, that's ties with like the seasonal mechanic of this, the massacre bonuses and stuff. Very cool. Oh, is this the... What's this here again? This is the Blood Maiden, right? Yeah. Pretty sure it's the Blood Maiden. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can kind of maybe complete some seasonal journey activities. I'm just starting this season right now. And then we've got Holy Light Aura. Yeah, I think I'd rather just go Holy Light Aura. Yeah. And then here's where we've got Falling Star. Yeah, I like to take Falling Star here. Tribute of Mystique. What's that? That's for the Undercity. For runes. Yeah. I don't need to put a point into that second branch. Might have to try a Thorns build out too. Haven't played a Thorns build in a long time. Yeah, there's the Blood Maiden, right? Yep. Okay, yeah, there's Brutality. Yep, 35. Yeah, it's a constantly scaling quest. 35 of 350 now. Just gotta get to level 30. That'll be back to where I was last time I played. We'll be able to do that the Arbiter form. That's my favorite. I think that's gotta be my favorite way to play the Paladin. The Wing Strikes Arbiter. Shield throw feels really good. You can make it like ricochet and chain and stuff. Hey, Misku, yes. Yes, doing a giveaway for a copy of the Lord of Hatred expansion coming in 2 days. Just my way of showing some appreciation to the community, you know. It's gonna be a good one. It's a lot of stuff is changing. Getting a lot of cool stuff added to the game. Some things that have been asked for since the launch of the game. Loot filters. We're getting loot filters, believe it or not. That's to say that out loud. That's like amazing. Jeez. We're getting the map overlay. Like, good grief. A new class, a new zone. Oh man, a lot to be excited about. Okay, so you have to use the altar, and that's how you turn into the butcher, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Resolve increases your damage reduction by 20% while active. Yep. All the skill trees are changing. Oh my god, the skill trees is my favorite part. Yeah, let me make a command for the Discord there, for the giveaway. So again, to enter the giveaway, just go to the giveaways section in the Discord server, and you just got to click the little button on the bottom there, and that's it.
Cup of coffee in the big time.
Cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah. Gotta get another cup of coffee. Yeah, just setting up a command here for the chat. Yep, posture check. Gotta. I think I keep good posture. I don't know. What do you think? I think I'm always good on the posture, but certainly important for everybody else. Maintain that proper posture. I'm guessing because you put your B tag in the channel that you don't mind if... Yeah, no, that's that. Yeah, you're right. You're right, yeah. Because again, with that 72-hour window, that's why I put that there, you know. For whoever that happens to win, right? We can, you know, yeah. Kind of just really stupid. So if I can think of something else to maybe bypass that, you know, yeah. And then yeah, can remove me off BattleNet and whatever. Yeah. It's just there's these things that are required because of Blizzard's reasons for whatever reason. I can't wrap my head around it. That's your BattleNet saying the sound? That the sound you just heard? Yeah. Yes, because yeah. Because again, people got to add me on BattleNet to be eligible to receive the copy, yeah. Yep, that's the BattleNet, yep. Just the notification sound. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a pinned message instead. That's what I'll do. I'm just thinking of the reactions to when you guys heard that sound. Yeah, for sure. Yep, should be good. Should be all good now, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry for the pings. Yep, there it is. There we go. We got that muted. All right, what's the next quest here? Go collect our rewards. Something that's nice that maybe not every player knows is when traveling to different like continents with the waypoints, you don't need to like go to the waypoint to then travel. Like, yes, if you go to the waypoint, it's going to open up the map, but you don't need to do that. If you just press M, you could be anywhere in the world. If you just press M, you can just wherever you want to go. Click on whatever waypoint it may be, and then there. It's gonna load. So that's a thing. The only benefit to clicking on the waypoint is instead of the loading, it's just instantaneous. Boom. Sure, you've got the loading screen, but there's no additional loading required. So, okay, what are we doing here? Return to the butcher's shop to collect the reward. I guess it's right here.
Excellent. I'll begin. Don't concern yourself with her.
Find slaughterhouse keys in Helltide zones and activate them by opening a slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouses become the butcher and wreak havoc. Yeah. Earn fresh meat to trade with the bloodied items at the butcher's shop in Giacol. Okay. What's this thing? Onslaught at Zarbinzet. What the heck? Return to the butcher's shop and collect the reward. Where do we collect the reward? Outside, I guess? Shop outside, right? Yeah, I didn't see anything out there. Oh. Oh, it's over here. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, look at this. Yeah, this definitely has butcher written all over it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's always the board here. Yeah. Seasonal rewards is always one of these boards you interact with. We got a tome, experience tome. Yeah, all these passives are going away, so it's like pointless to even be looking at them right now. Let's try out some Hammerden instead. Hammerden's likely what I'm going to be starting with anyway, so. And then, yes, we go Disciple skill. Do I have the class hall unlocked now? Yeah, I should have it unlocked. So yeah, we go Disciple. That's what I like. That gives me the Arbiter form, which gives me the wing strikes. That is what we want. This is what we do here, yeah. Holy Bolt, and then we turn this into a Disciple skill. Go Blessed Hammer, and we turn this into a Disciple skill. Then I take Holy Aura here. And we take Falling Star here. And I think I took Consecration here. So did you play the season, Gear Jamor? Did you play the last season, season 12? This is season 12, I'm pretty sure. Let me go get a drink real quick. I need another. Be right back. Yo, yo. You don't own Diablo 4? Oh, okay. Don't own Diablo 4. You've only played the Paladin Trial 1 to 20. By the way, you can get a point into Falling Star upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even bother with that. Yeah. The extra charge for sure. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what we, if I recall, that's what we use to refresh the cooldown on Arbiter, I believe. Where is it here? Arbiter right here. Yeah. This is also going to change. Like, I'm pretty sure this is changing too. Can we look at that? Is that available? We scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, see? Yeah, this is all... That's crazy. It's changing. Wow, wow. So just look at the difference. This is the new skill tree, and again, we obviously don't know what these are yet. These are not available to us. And then we come in game. Look at. This is what we have here for Arbiter of Justice. We're losing these as well. We're losing these. So during Arbiter, your damage is increased by 85 and wing strikes 1 additional time. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Yeah, see, I wish we had this information. I wish we had this information. I don't even know if this is the same or if this has remained unchanged. Yeah, this is up to 15 ranks. We know that already. Okay, it says at rank 5, remain an Arbiter for 10 additional seconds. For 20 seconds, 600 damage. 20 seconds, 600 damage, but it says at rank 5, remain an Arbiter for an additional 10 seconds. So... Recast time is reduced. Less spears in the battlefield. Upon landing, Arbiter of Justice bombards the battlefield. 10 additional blessed spears. Yes, this is what I selected. No, this is what I selected, yeah. Movement speed, increased damage. I mean, how can you say no to this? So yeah, these are going away. This is changing. I mean, maybe these will stay, but we don't see them here. You know what I can do? I can just log over to my Paladin that I played whatever many seasons ago. Here he is here. And again, just to explain, if anyone may be wondering why I'm doing the giveaway on the Discord, I think that's just the best way to do it after thinking about things. With people being in different time zones and folks maybe not being able to be on Twitch, I think that's just what's best, you know. So you can enter, and that's it. You don't need to be present. You don't need to be, you know. But then I'll need to contact you, of course, you know, and figure out the contact information. But yeah, I think that just makes the most sense. Is that an in-game Paladin Mog? Yeah. No, this is not a paid. This is just, yeah, this is just free. This is, yeah, pretty cool, right? Yeah, this is just the generic, one of the generic armor sets. It's kind of dull, right? If we compare it to a paid set, of course, that's intended by Blizzard, but it's pretty darn good, which is why I'm wearing it. Yeah. So it's the Doom Cask. It's the Doom. I guess it's just the armor set is Doom. Doom armor set. It's kind of simple, right? It just works. You know what? I don't even think I ever noticed the fucking potion. The potion on the side. I don't think I've ever seen that. I think the shield was hiding it. That's kind of cool. I don't know, is that exclusive? Let's see. Oh yeah, it is. It looks like it is. Yeah, so if I swap... Yeah, there, we don't have the potion. There's another potion. Oh, okay, cool. This is 100 times better than those gaudy sets. The only thing that's dull here is the shield. Yeah, again, I've only played to level 30, whatever. So there's still way more free cosmetics to unlock. And even in the reliquary, there's some really nice free ones. Like I got, let's see, if we go to the reliquary. Yeah, there's some free stuff that there's some free rewards that you can claim in here. Like I can claim this still. These points here, whatever these are called, these on the top, these these coins. I don't know how you get these, but these are what you use to unlock these rewards. I think you get them from progressing the season journey or something, yeah? 3 of 4 battle passes are premium. So the way the reliquaries work is, yeah, so battle pass, premium battle pass, three of them, yeah, you're right. And so they're broken down into this current season, and then there's weapons, beasts, and armors. And so I think there's free rewards that you can earn from all of them. Like, for example, these. Yeah. Earn favor tokens by killing monsters and completing quests. Use your favor tokens. So up here we've got, this is the platinum. This is the real money currency to use to purchase the real shiny stuff. And then this is the favor. Yeah, this is used, and you should be spending the favor, right? Because it's got a cap at 99. So definitely take a look at that, right? So you should spend it because you're going to get more, and then as you get closer to that 99 cap, spend it, right? So you can keep gaining more, and yeah, just spend it on these cosmetics. The seasonal one is completely free. I don't think you can use your favorite tokens on the premium. I think you can, yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure I already did that a couple days ago. So here's the example, like, and maybe we're... like this one here is not. This one requires. I don't know. What is this? What does this require? Why is this locked again? Earn this bonus reward by claiming. Oh, okay. So you just gotta claim all of them. Is there not a claim all button? How is there not a claim all button? Just let me claim it all. So yeah, you just earn these while playing every season, and you can get more free cosmetics. I know not everyone gives a shit about the cosmetics, and then now these are unlocked. Are these just free now? These are just free. Oh. I've got 62 favor. Oh, these costed nothing. Oh, so these are just free. These are just free when you unlock everything else. So that's one. And then this one here, I'm pretty sure there's free rewards. Yeah, these are all also free. Yeah. It says right there, though. It says, right in the bottom. Well, my camera's covering it, sorry. Let me move my camera. See that? That's what I'm seeing. 3 or... But why is it locked? I guess you have to pay to unlock the... I don't know. I don't know. But I got this one for free. You see that. Unlock reliquary? I mean, what does it cost to unlock it? Okay, so you actually have to pay to unlock the whole thing? Yeah, no. But it shows that you can use the free currency there to unlock it. But I guess you have to... Before you can get to that...
Quiet here. Mostly.
Okay. So, yeah, mainly this one is free. How much plat did you get from the battle pass? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, you remind me. Yes. You get free platinum. I already claimed it, actually. Yes, I already claimed right here. Here it is here. 100 platinum here. 200, I guess? Yeah, 200. So I guess every season you get to just... You get 200 platinum. So you can see, yeah, I've never paid, I never bought platinum. I just have 700 platinum from playing the game. And then I guess eventually I'll have enough to buy something, or I could use it to unlock this, or just use it however you want. But you see here, I've got available rewards to claim. So I don't know if I really want this, to be honest. It's pretty cool. So the free one gives you enough to unlock the premium weapon battle pass, but the beasts and armors you actually have to pay. Yeah, kind of strange like that, because even with these, right, you can see 13 or 650. So, yeah. You don't need to use real money to purchase these individually, but you have to use real money to unlock the ability to purchase them with the alternate currency. Kind of weird. But hey, that's how they make their money. One of their many ways. It's only the first item on each. Yeah, I guess so. But I guess it's another free item, I guess all of them could be locked. So, definitely an obtuse system, yeah. 200 here, 500, 800. So, I mean, you might as well just claim what's free, eh? Premium battle pass. I've never bought a premium pass. I've never done any of that. I'm never a fan of the paid stuff. What is this? There's something free here. I've got 6 of this. These are the Doom. Yeah, I don't even care about the... No, I'm not. I don't know. What about you? You guys like any of this stuff? The like the crossover stuff that they do? I'm not crazy about it. I guess the World of Warcraft one that they did was kind of cool. The StarCraft, that was kind of cool, but Misku, you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You know, yeah. Misku's got it. Misku's got it. I'd be all over that. What's the meme there? Take my money. Take my money. Yeah. 1000%. 1000%. I'd be first in line. I think we'd be in line. We'd be fighting for the first spot in the line, Misku. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking in the back of my mind, like, what would there be a crossover? Because what have they done up until now? They've done the World of Warcraft crossover. They've done the StarCraft. I might be missing some. They did one with the Berserk anime. That's all that's coming to mind right now. And then now they did the one with Doom, and I'm sure they're going to be more that will continue to produce. But yep, you'd be right. You'd be right about that. That would be the one. Yes. So you know what? I guess I'll just buy this. It costs two coins. Kind of a cool mace. Two-handed mace. Yeah. Oh, and that's what these are. These are full armor sets. Do I like these armor sets? I don't think I do. I don't think I'm crazy about it. This is the rogue, the barbarian. I am not crazy about this armor set. Is it nice? Yes, but I'll hold off. And I never even looked at the premium bundles. Premium Battle Pass bundle unlocks all three reliquaries. Oh, okay. It unlocks the reliquaries. You save coins. So that's all you get. Oh, and you get some... I guess you get a mount? Oh, okay. You get some extra stuff. For what set are we talking? The currently worn set? What's the deluxe battle pass? This is where they got all the shiny stuff. Oh, so you're saying you just would swap out a on this set, here, you would just swap out the shoulders and helm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I've never really looked much into these at all. I usually just come when I see free and I see claim now, I click and then I go on and I move on. You know. But I wanted to the reason I logged into this character is to look at my to refresh my memory to what I was doing on this character. So this is Griswold's Opus. All of this is changing. So much of this is changing, so it doesn't even matter. But I wanted to just see how I had my skill tree mapped out. I was doing the Arbiter here. Yeah, we were taking Exaltation, we took Arbiter, we took Seraph's Wings, and that's right, I took Condemn. Yeah. Yeah, and it drags them to your location. Shepherd the Flock. Yeah, but see, again, these passives are all going away, so we're not going to have this here. Giant Slayer. Oh my gosh, let's go. Falling Star, yeah, I took, I did took the additional point in for the additional charge. And then we took Fanaticism, for the attack speed, the crit, yes. And then I went here. Also grants you increased resources. Increases crit strike damage, yeah. And then maxed out Blessed Hammer. Made that a Disciple skill. Here for Disciple skill. And then we take the Oath. Disciple, yeah. Oh, man. This character is not on the seasonal realm, so that's why. I only made it to 36. And then, not to mention too, there's the free cosmetics from the Twitch drops. Always got to remember when you start the game, remember to equip your pet before you do anything. See, this I don't even know where I got this pet from, but I dig it. Cool little defiler pet. Like that's pretty nice. I don't mind that. Oh, and then there's the cool community challenge that they have set up for us. Let me see if I can bring it up. Really, really cool. Maybe it's on the official website. Let's see, expansions, seasons. Let me try and find it here. Everything you need to know. Here we go. Yeah, I think this is it here. Here's the absolutely everything. Once again, pre-download right now. I think it's all the way at the bottom. Okay, yeah, here's yeah, right here. Hatred's Downfall Community Challenge. This is pretty cool. The ultimate challenge awaits for wanderers across the world. Everybody playing the game across the world is going to contribute to this challenge. So starting with the release, community can rally together and collectively earn 266 million global Paragon points. And upon achieving the goal, everyone will unlock this helmet, Crown of Hatred. Pretty sweet. This helmet will be imbued with the hate directly from Mephisto. Ooh, wow. Unlocks if everyone can unite to fend off hatred. Very cool. And then here's the Twitch drops. Starts 27th at 4 p.m. Okay. A mount trophy starting at May 5th. Oh, it starts on May 5th. Oh, okay. 27th, May 5th. And an axe. And then there's a cool Overwatch collaboration, which is fun too. That's it. Yeah, I'll have someone else do the math on that. Yeah. If about 889,000 people reach Paragon 300. Paragon 300 is hard. I have never hit Paragon 300. It does take some time. But maybe that'll be a first for me in this expansion. We will see. Okay, that's a bit of a weird one. I can't say I'm a fan of that there. Try the equip theme bind in the Tmog menu. I think it will match the result, match the rest of your armor, so you can see the entire set. Equip theme. Equip theme. Where are you seeing that? Oh, there. Ah. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's right in front of my nose. I mean, they're all good. They're all good, right? They're not bad. Like that one's not even that bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. They're all cool in their own way. I think I really like this. Yeah, this one's kind of cool, although the color scheme I'm not a fan of, but that's why we get to go here and then apply all, and then we can just change it all. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I do wish we got more colors here. Like, I do enjoy the customization, if you can't tell. I really do. I always have. In ARPGs, I really do enjoy the customization of the character. Maybe not so much with, like, hair and face shape and all that, but when it comes to the armor and the colors and stuff, like, look at that. Look at that. That's clean. Oh, that looks great. So yeah, this gives me an opportunity to kind of just browse through. Oh, so this is the Crown of Lucian. That's a unique helmet. I wish WoW had pigment system. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of crazy, eh? Yeah, do you play WoW? You play other Blizzard games? Oh, that's pretty. Okay, I dig that. That right there is nice. That's quite nice. That is quite nice, I must say. You've been playing Midnight and Mop? Midnight and Mop? Mists of Pandaria? How does that work? How does that make sense? Is Mop like a classic? Oh, Mop. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mop classic. Oh, okay. I saw the emote, but that's the classic emote. So okay. Nice. Oh, okay. Cool. Mists of Pandaria classic, eh? That's cool. What class do you like to play? I kind of started casually playing WoW with Mists of Pandaria. Hypering, you're a huge WoW classic hardcore guy? You? Cheers to the WoW gamers in the chat. Ret Paladin main on Mop, and you dabble between Ret, Hunter, and Elemental Shaman. I'm a big fan of the Ellie Shaman. Yep. I love me some Ellie Shaman. Reached level 60 several times in hardcore. Oh my god. Jeez. Trying to think back to I don't know. I don't know if maybe I never talked about WoW with you, Hypering. That's pretty crazy. Big grats. Yeah, I never played Classic. Never was crazy on Classic. I got introduced to WoW with Mists of Pandaria, and I just very casual with that. And then I really hit the ground running with Legion. That's when it really took off for me, and I really started to play it regularly, and kind of got introduced to raiding and Mythic. You know, that's when Mythic Plus got introduced. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. The visuals on Ellie are Abyss, but the gameplay is, yeah, I played Ellie in Legion, and it was a rough go. It wasn't a top tier class by no means. But I just played what I liked. Legion is, yeah. I picked a great time to start playing because, yeah, the legendaries, it was just fun. The artifact power grinding, it was just, yeah, I really had a great time. And I was playing with friends, and, you know, it was my, like, first introduction to WoW, really. So that's always fun when you're really just exploring a game for the first time. That's where the most fun is, I think. So let's go to the slaughterhouse and see what I can do there. And so what classes did you play, Hypering? Maybe we talked about WoW before, but I don't remember.
Don't ruin all that.
It's a skill issue, man. The memory. Skill issue. Confirmed. All right, where do we go here? Slot. Oh yeah, I have the key. Keys right here. This is gonna be a dungeon, I'm guessing. Mainly druid and rogue, also warrior, and a bit of priest. Okay. Whoa, what just happened there? Yeah, I never played the druid, but I know that's a fan favorite. What's going on with the music? And this is actually pretty cool, running around as the butcher. I just imagine having the map overlay. Just picture the map overlay right now on the screen. Like, oh my god. Can't believe we're getting it. What a relief, man. Nide played along as Hunter and Priest. Hunter and Priest. Shadow Priest or what? Healer Priest? Yeah, Priest. I never did Healer Priest. I really liked the Shadow Priest though. My main classes were Demon Hunter. I started first obviously with Legion. I started with the Demon Hunter. And then I also did, I branched off into the Shaman. I did the Monk, the Mistweaver, not the Mistweaver Monk. What's the DPS? Is it the Windwalker Monk? The DPS? I can't remember. You gotta help me out. I think it's the Windwalker Monk, correct? And then yeah, those were mainly like alts. I switched my main to the Mage. In BFA though. Once Battle for Azeroth started, I switched the Mage full time pretty much. It's so hard to keep up with alts, guys. Like I did it pretty regularly, but frick, it's so much work. It's crazy. Having to do the like the reputation grinds again over and over. So insane. So what am I supposed to do here? Slay as many as you can? Oh, okay. We're just on a timer. Yeah, this is pretty cool. BFA Fire Mage? Yep. Fire Mage. Fire Mage specifically. Yeah, I loved it. Those Pyroblasts, man. And even in Shadowlands, for a little bit there, Fire Mage was a favorite of mine. I mainly played, I think, about Shadowlands. Yeah, I pretty much only played Mage in Shadowlands too. Because again, at that point I realized like I can't keep up with these alts, you know, and if I'm like raiding and I'm just gonna put all my effort into one character and just go as best I can. Healer. Nide was a healer. Yeah. Yeah, the Discipline Priest or the Holy Priest. What else did I do? I never did a Hunter. That never. I think it was just more so the other classes were interesting to me. It wasn't so that the Hunter was like boring or anything. In Classic, you take a bit of both. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, when I played, since I played, they've changed the whole like skill tree and passive trees now, where you've got like these 3 different like branches or something. It looks really good. Everything's changed since I stopped playing. How many expansions has there been? So after Shadowlands, that was what was after Shadowlands? It was Dragonflight. Which, yeah, I kind of felt like I was missing out there. That expansion looked great. Just that whole new zone, the Dragonlands or whatever it was called. So since then, there was Shadowlands, a lot of expansions, yeah. Shadowlands, Dragonflight, and then now there's like this 3. I can't keep up. The War Within, the War Within, yeah. Vanilla, the Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, right? Legion, BFA, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, The War Within, and Midnight. Okay, thank you. At Midnight's still relatively new. Like they're only getting started in there.
I've got some bloody good offers for you.
Blocks have a chance to freeze the attacker.
Not a moment too soon. You must help us.
Never
Don't
played a
worry.
healer.
I'll
I
look
never
into
did healer. I mainly did
Thank you.
DPS.
workshop.
Oh yeah, I did do rogue, although I didn't do too well at it. But I did the subtlety rogue for a little while. That was fun.
Now we're in for it.
Oh. The abattoir. Is this the abattoir of Zir? Gosh. There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're gonna fight the butcher here. It looks like they're adding the butcher too to the lair bosses. He's gonna be a lair boss now. It's pretty cool.
You're so narrow.
I think that's where he belongs.
This is the best path, and it's mine.
And
to
Bartuk from the other season of Chaos. Oh boy. He looks good. He looks good. I like the character model here. Just look at the hammer ding. Just look at the blessed hammers. That's just what I need to be doing. Oh. Oh. Got some phases here. Yo, Overlord. Welcome in.
Run, coward!
Pretty cool fight. I'm glad I'm checking this season out before it's just about to end. Just getting familiar with the game again, you know. Man, now I'm thinking about as a Witcher crossover now. I need to have that now. Damn it.
Let him go, Wanderer.
Gain brutality through kill streaks. There we go. Use the season ranks to earn additional rewards and uncover your next challenge. I want to do the capstone. That's what I want to do. Okay, so we just go back to Helltides. Just keep farming Helltides. Yes. Is there a world boss? Is there a world boss spawning? You should really put a, someone just, I think it was that Overlord? Yeah. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, there we go. Very good. One skill point has been unlocked. And these are what? Called blood-soaked gear or something? You should add commands? Like what? I have a pinned message. Oh yeah, I have a yeah. Yeah, I've got that all planned, but we don't have any, you know, no commands for any builds just yet, but yeah, I'll be working on adding some more for sure in the next next little while. Try to do that stuff off stream, you know, to avoid wasting time on stream. I think I have a command for, yeah, a few good things, yep. Okay, so we got Helltide here. We just got Helltide. Why don't I have the den? Where's the den? Oh, it's here. Wait, what? I could have sworn the den was over here. Could have sworn the den was over here. Ceremony of Slaughter. There's a new PvP event with this season. Just get into some Helltides. Keep leveling up.
There are too many!
How's the Whirlwind coming, Hypering? How's the PD2 journey coming? Any Shakos yet? Any? Not so good as I expected. Well, wait, what? Oh. Oh, at first I thought you were saying like it's going well. Yeah. You're still just tank, just pure tank, Z DPS. You should have made a Sork. Oh no, are you regretting it? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the first thing I noticed. I'm like, oh, he's not on a Sork. Yeah. You know, it's gonna be fine, dude. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, you have said that, you know, gotta start with the Sork always. It's all good. It'll all work out. And this is on hard difficulty too, just to take note of that. So starting off on normal difficulty is fine. You do not get more experience from the quest XP in Diablo 4 on higher difficulties. So it's like there's no point to go up to like expert or penitent early on. You only get more experience in higher difficulties from the monsters, not from the quests. Yeah, I need a new shield like that. This shield is so basic. Oh crap. They also upgraded the or updated the monster UI as well, and they made them more difficult and challenging, and they can spawn with different mods. Like, what's this Death's Grasp mod? I guess that's what that is underneath my feet. It really is become Diablo 3.5 in some ways. Keck W. Crazy, it's been pretty much like 2 seasons already since the Paladin released. Can't believe that.
Watch out!
This guy's level 16 here. Sweet.
Help! Please!
And now we come down to, yeah, we get our additional charge.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Feast. Every 20 kills, savagely bite 2 times for 33 damage and apply vulnerable. This is a flail. Favorite token earned. Yeah, see, we earned some more tokens. Sweet. Cudgel. Another cudgel. Slay the Blood Maiden. Can we go over to the Blood Maiden? Let's go over to the Blood Maiden. Blood Maiden's always got great XP. It's a good farm. Helltide, yeah, Helltide's ending in 5 minutes. Take that time to pretty much go and salvage and upgrade your gear and stuff. Okay, what are the quests we have here? What's this? Okay, yeah, so I want to see the Haradrim Cube. Don't know how we're gonna unlock the Haradrim Cube. It's probably gonna be in the campaign, obviously, but I can't wait to start interacting with that. It looks like there's so many cool recipes. The fact that they said there's secret recipes and secret ingredients that we'll have to discover. That's pretty cool. And then obviously there's been speculation about maybe the cow level is, we'll finally get to discover the cow level and enter the cow level, the Moo Moo farm, with this expansion. I hope so. I hope so. I think they've kind of hinted at that. They were wearing like some interesting looking shirts in their developer live stream that looked like it was like a cowfish on their shirt. Weird looking fish. Gonna see if there's any additional seasonal rewards we can unlock. I'm guessing this season's gonna end in 2 days. Or 1 day, maybe. Need to complete some more Tree of Whispers here. Down here. I'm gonna take a look at the codex here. Let's see. Okay, so right here, unlockable from the dungeon. This is what we want to see. So disobedience, but disobedience is changing. Intercom is the standing still, triple damage standing still, aspect of might. This is damage reduction for basic skills. Distant enemies have a 10% chance to be stunned. When you crowd control an enemy, there is up to a 35% chance for it to spread to unaffected enemies. 5% chance after taking direct damage, gain a barrier. After attacking enemies with a basic skill, increase your damage for your next core skill within 5 seconds. Yeah. Damaging an elite grants you a barrier. Umbral is the resource, restore resource when you crowd control. Voracious Rage. Killing enemies with a core skill refunds portion of its cost. Edge Masters. Eluding aspect. Becoming injured while crowd controlling grants you unstoppable. Ghost Walkers for the movement speed. Yeah, Ghost Walkers really good early on. I recommend going out of your way to grab that. Broken Bulwark in Skosgland. Basic skills, attack speed, really good. Rapid, of course. Wind Striker. Critical strikes grant movement speed. I like that. Each stack of fervor grants you healing. Chance for your skills to inflict Vampiric Curse on enemies. Vampiric Curse. Stored souls deal 20% increased damage. Adaptability. Generate 5 additional primary resource basic skills once per skill. Basic skills deal increased damage for each point of primary resource you have. This is really, really good. Adaptability. This is huge early on. Akarat's Blessing blocks have a 15% chance to reduce all cooldowns. That's really nice. Some of these I'm reading for the first time. All your resistance is increased by 100% while in Arbiter form. Oh, that's gross. Because eventually we're pretty much always in Arbiter form because the cooldown is like so short. Casting ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by 6%, up to 60%. I mean, that's just insane. Great for Arbiter form too. Casting a skill that grants Arbiter form increases your damage. I mean, wow. All stacks are lost when leaving Arbiter form. Yeah, this is also insane. This is good synergy for Arbiter form too. We'll be doing that. Your reinforcement cooldown is reduced after casting your ultimate skill. Your reinforcement mercenary. Okay. Yes. Celestial Strife. When an Arbiter form kills grant increased vulnerable damage. Dude, holy shit. Arbiter form is just the way to go. Juggernaut skills deal 55% increased damage. Wow. Let me see something here. Aspect of Creeping Death. Increased damage over time. Look at how many offensive aspects there are. 235. There's no way. Wow. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, there's 42 for the Paladin. 23, yeah. Oh, this is good. This is good to look at, too. Oh, yes. Okay, so Disciple augments. I see. 10 to 12. This is 17 to 20. Always got to stay on top of your temper. Continuously upgrading. %40 chance to deal 80 to 100. 40% chance. Cold, poison, shadow. Physical fire, lightning. Holy bolt, blessed hammer. Yeah. This is all just chance for double damage. Shadow Step? Rain of Arrows. This is all for the other classes, I guess. Yeah. Ground Stomp. Yeah, I think we're getting the cow level. I think we're actually getting the cow level. Holy shit. Moo moo moo. Moo moo moo. Alright. Helltide's back up. Let's see it. Where are we? Where are we? Yep. Gotta get this Arbiter form unlocked. Need like 7 more levels. Collect enemy souls. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun grouping up and getting in these Helltides. On the launch. Gotta gather up all these souls for the well, for the... Yeah. Hammers they just look so darn good, man. They just killed it with this animations, the level 24, okay. Alright, my friends, that's going to do it for me on this Saturday evening. I'm gonna go get something to eat, upload that video there, and yeah, just do some offline stuff, commands, and you know the deal. All the best, Jamor, Hypering, Overlord, Misku. Thanks, you guys. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you have a great evening. Masaroka, Trickster, of course, Styles. Thanks, you guys. Come back tomorrow, do it again. And yeah, all the best. GG's. See you guys on the next.
For Tukohama.
Yo, Z-Man. Just ending things off here. Good to meet you. We will be back tomorrow. Thank you for the follow, of course. If you're here for the giveaway... If you're here for the giveaway, that'll be in the exclamation Discord. Guys, thanks so much for your time. You guys are what makes it fun. All the best. Come back tomorrow for another one as we continue to prepare for the launch. GG, Misku, thank you so much. Catch you guys on the next one. We're going to go say hello to my friend Ashen, who's doing some WoW Midnight on the new Midnight expansion. GG, friends. Catch you on the next.